Okay. Let me get some music going too. Okay, we should be good to go now. There we go. It's Saturday morning, which means it's time to get some stuff done. Normally we do like an art challenge or something, but I need to make some progress on the game, so that's what we're doing today. Right now I am clearing out my temporary folder on my hard drive because it had a lot of files in it. And it wouldn't delete them the normal ways. Oh my god. And I think I just cleaned up like 70 gigabytes on my hard drive. 120 gigabytes! Wow, okay. Cool. Okay, I'm going to make this smaller so it's easier for me to read at a glance. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm a little disorganized this morning. Things took longer than I thought they would to get ready. Had to do dishes and stuff. So, I am going to open Visual Studio and I'll show you all the list of the to-do things today in a second here. Wake up drink. I might have to restart this computer. Wow. Not the streaming one. Cool, you'll buy it. Thanks. Man, everything's moving so slow. I might have to restart my PC here. I think I'm going to. Maybe? I don't know. It seems like it's working now. Ish. I did just delete a bunch of files. Let me restart my gaming PC. Is it just you here? I'm here too, so it's also early in the morning. And not very many people show up to the streams. Most people aren't really that interested in watching a person develop a game. But that's okay. I do this to keep myself productive. Alright, PC is restarting. I have two PCs, one for streaming, one for all the other stuff. No signal. Oh man, it doesn't show like the boot up screen. That's kind of lame. Man, what time is it for you? It is 7:38 a.m. for me, which is pretty early. When am I thinking of releasing it? Whenever it's done. Haha. That's pretty much the best answer I can give. I'm just kind of working on it when I can, which is usually like once or twice a week. Because I have a full-time job and a life. And a YouTube channel that I'm trying to grow as marketing. Which the YouTube shorts are going pretty well. And now you can see my desktop. and running here. I wonder, okay, so what's going on this morning, why I was late, is I've been trying to clear off my C drive, and I realized there's like 70 something gigabytes of temporary files, but doing the disk cleanup wouldn't get rid of them, so I deleted them manually just like a few minutes ago, and I hoped I didn't screw stuff up. What are my ideas to make the channel grow? I'm just gonna keep posting progress on my game. It's a channel about CG and game development, so I'm gonna post updates for the game, Blender tips and Unreal Engine tips and stuff like that, and then fun CG projects like the sculptures I've been doing, which have all done pretty well. Most of them get over 10,000 views. The difficult part is transitioning viewers from shorts over to long form videos and live. That's okay. I'm just gonna keep making cool shorts because that's what I can fit into my schedule right now. I've grown multiple YouTube channels though, so it's not new to me. But the shorts are getting pretty good numbers, so like 11, 14, 39, 100, 900. Oh, this one's almost at 1 million. Some of them not so great, but that's okay. I'm getting the more shorts I make, the better idea I'm getting of like what works and what doesn't. I'll bring the stream chat up over here so I can read it without looking up. I'm a little bit chaotic this morning. And this morning I have a to-do list for what we're gonna work on in the game, and I will explain that in a second. Close you. Editing drive, game notes to do, and then let me open Visual Studio. Quest Developer Hub. I can go ahead and share my screen. Nothing to hide here. Let me get a better font. I'll just do like Cambria, maybe. Oh my god, I guess it's more readable. I don't know. It's bolder for sure. Okay, quest 3 is active. So today I want to fix a bug where things will spawn within the radius where they're not supposed to. For context, I have these bombs in the game. I have these bombs in the game. When you punch them, they like split out into like a cross of bombs. This is a very bad drawing, I'm fully aware. The problem being other bombs will sometimes spawn within this radius before it gets split out, and that causes issues. So I want to fix that problem and have ideas on how to do that. Then there's a bug, a very easy bug to fix, where one of the unlockable fists, when you switch to it, it doesn't animate in and out. It just pops in, and that's kind of ugly. And then I want to difficulty scale the targets that the player has to hit, which means making them get further away the longer the game goes. So those are our 3 to-do things today. I think most of them are pretty easy. We did this on Tuesday. You're just starting a Twitch channel and getting past the stage where almost no one watches is very difficult. It is. You're not gonna grow on Twitch. I'm just gonna being honest. The best place to spend your time is gonna be on making content elsewhere, like shorts, TikToks, reels. I like TikToks because you can post on 3 platforms with each TikTok, and like one of those going viral can boost your channel so far. Long form videos on YouTube are great too because they last forever. So if you make something that's evergreen, people will continue to discover it for years to come. The problem with streams is that they only really exist while you're streaming. Yeah, like the VOD is left over, but no one actually watches those. People want like actual edited videos. It's a lot easier to like build a channel, grow an audience, and then stream and bring that audience over to the stream. I'm only streaming here right now because it keeps me productive. This channel hasn't grown enough to have stream viewers really. And it seems like shorts viewers are like very different from viewers of other content on YouTube. Like they're pretty, like they watch shorts. All right, so let's go ahead and boot up the engine and get to work. I've got a few channels that have done decently though. My main channel's dead, but it has 10,000 subscribers, which is cool. I started a Magic the Gathering channel last year, but got bored with it. Not bored, just like burnt out, I guess. It's hard to keep up with the amount of product they push if you want to stay up to date with Magic the Gathering. So started this channel this year, one, to finish my game, but also because I can post things on this channel at my own pace rather than having to keep up with a constant influx of new product. Okay, we are ready to get some stuff done. Yeah, that looks cool. The reason I have stuff under this stage is so that it loads in when you first boot up the game rather than when the first item spawns. There is a lengthy process we'll do once the game is developed to properly cache everything in memory, but this is a cheating way to do it for the time being. Okay, so currently we need to take a look. It's been a minute, so we need to take a look at what we're doing to spawn things and then modify that script. There's our spawn. Here's our code for selecting the area. Where's our loop? Game mode, under our begin play, is all this connected? It would appear so. Let's set our PB game state. Let's just delay like 3 seconds so I have time to get outward, and then set PB game state to classic mode. That way the game will automatically start when I'm doing testing here, so we won't have to do anything crazy. And then let's find our health variable, player health, and set that by default. Where do we reset that? Player health. So let's create a new variable called player health default. Want to hear a riddle? Sure, hit me. Put this under our game variables. And then when we reset the player health, we'll set it to the default, which will be 3. Usually we're just going to set it to like 500 for now. So now we can test a little bit better. So let's play in the viewport. It's very hard to play test a VR game, and like, obviously we can, but oh shit, we need the tables and stuff to go away. It has a lot of keys, but can't open a. But can't open a single lock. Why is this not spawning anything? I bet I know. Let me look at this. A lot of keys, but can't open a single lock. I made a clumsy person that doesn't know what all their keys go to, I guess. Game start event. Okay, let's just make a custom event and say skip start. And we'll do this. That way it'll do all the proper animations and everything. And then on begin play here. Do I give up? My answer is a clumsy person who doesn't know what other keys go to. And then we'll just do skip start. And there shouldn't be any further connections here. So that should just work. And then we can, under our begin play, we can delete these, and then we can play a test. A piano. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, 3 seconds. All that goes away. Game starts. Okay, nice. So that's all working. So, I mean, the radius for these is already pretty big. What are we looking to sweep? So we're sphere tracing. Radius of 25. We're looking for bomb. So I think we're gonna rework this just a little bit. I think we'll create a new type called can probably just use the same type. Ah, man. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, I think. First of all, I'm gonna back up my project, which is where's this even saved? It's been a minute. Open folder. I'm gonna go ahead and back this up just so I have it before I screw things up. This is not the best way to back things up. I should be using source tree and doing source control, but that scares me, so I don't. Damn, there's like a million items. Why can't it copy? I didn't like cut it. Oh my god. Okay, that's probably fine. So let's take our base. I wish these names weren't so long. We're just looking for our this one. Alright, so this is our base actor. So then for each of these, we have everything parented to the collision, which makes sense. So we'll make a child component and call it jeez, excuse me. It uses controllers. I don't trust the hand tracking enough, and there's no reason for fingers to be involved in this game. Okay, spawn sweep. Make this custom, it'll overlap everything, and it's gonna be a bomb. No gravity. So now, by default, these should spawn further apart. Cool. And we'll make the default smaller to match the collision size. This is 14.75. We'll just say 15. Make it 20 to give him some breathing room. Ooh, that's a lot. Maybe like 17. I mean, if I make this huge, like 50, or like 100, then they should spawn really far apart. And that should just work. Yeah. Okay, this works. Nice. So we'll just set this to like 17 to give them some, like a little bit of, maybe like 18, give them a little bit of breathing room. And then to fix our issue, we just have to take the split. And then picture okay, so we can take our spawn sweep and just make this bigger. To encompass all of the potential. Let's see. Here, let's add. What size is this, by the way? Just one? add a duplicate of this. Put it over to here. Okay, yeah. This is about right for this size. So now nothing should spawn within where this splits out. Ooh, but this might spawn where it's problematic. Damn it. Regardless, this fixes one half of the issue. And then I think we have to figure out where we're deciding. So we're not deciding until we split the thing which one it is. I think we need to decide this earlier so that we can set the radius. Just us again. That's okay. I don't think it was ever anyone else. I think we need to decide earlier so that we can adjust the radius properly. So horizontal and cross means big radius. Let's just add a pin here. Let's make a new enum for these. Enumeration. We'll call it. Oh, we already have one. Horizontal, vertical, cross. Bomb type. Have we used this at all? No results found. Okay, so what we're gonna do. We will switch on int. We'll do a random integer in range from 0 to 2. And then set bomb type. So say horizontal, vertical, cross. And then down here, when it gets punched, switch on bomb types, horizontal, vertical, cross, plug this in, and we plug in the bomb type. Delete these probably. And then here we can go ahead and set the radius of our spawn sweep. We should probably do this on construction though. We might need to add we might need to make this a publicly exposed variable. So that we can choose this before we even spawn. I think we can add this into the main spawner. Okay, so we'll make this public. Then break this out. Go to our spawner. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay, back to what we're doing. I had to think about this for a second. This is a harder problem than I thought it was going to be. Well, for one, we're definitely going to need a variable for sweep radius. Are we using the spawn radius currently? Oh, we are. Oh, we're not. Let's just make a new one called sweep radius. This will be a float. And we will set the default to 25. And plug that in here. So then we have to ask, does this equal split bomb? Gotta go. Hope you have a good day. And then we'll branch on that. Ah, shit, I didn't want an event dispatcher. Alright, so if it's a split bomb, then we need to add an enumerator, which this will be split bomb type. And we'll set this to split bomb types. So if it's a split bomb, then we well, if it's not, we just continue right along here. If it's not, we set sweep radius to 25. If it is, then we switch on int. This will be random integer in range 0 to 2. Then we set split bomb type, horizontal, set split bomb type, vertical, set split bomb type, cross. And if it's horizontal, we set radius, we set the sweep radius to, what was it? It was like 67. We'll just say 69 because it's a funny number. Complete the loop here. And then when we go to actually spawn, we'll branch again. And ask if the selected enemy is a split bomb. And if it is, then we spawn actor from class. And then under our split bomb, we need to set this to exposed on spawn. At which point we can also just set the no, we can do that on construction. Radius. Horizontal, this will be 69. Cross, this will be 69. Vertical. This will be the typical, what's the default again? Like 17 or something? 18, I think. Yeah, 18. Alright, so if the selected enemy equals a split bomb, then we do exactly the same things we have been doing. Spawn height, and then copy the X and the Y location. But we also want to set the bomb type to whatever this is. And then just do the same stuff again. And then we'll go ahead to our game mode and set the player health to like 5 bajillion so that we can just watch for a while here. And then we'll set the duration of the sweepies to like 3 seconds. So now once we get to Oh shit, I see what's happening. We need to say don't equal. Because right now the false statement is set to do split bomb. And then our split bomb also has that extra object we added. Whoops. And under our event graph, make sure we don't do anything extra here. And then under our spawner, for our bag list, looks like it's all correct. So let me just watch this for a little bit, I think. I don't remember when the split ones start to show up. Much later, I guess. Notice two can spawn at once, which is pretty cool.
believed everything they ever made. They worked odd jobs.
Sorry, I keep clicking off. I'm trying to get over to Twitch to make sure nobody's chatting over there. I'm waiting to see some bigger spheres. There we go. Great. I think it works. It seems like they won't spawn too close to anything now. We'll just watch for a while. That one's vertical. Okay, I think we're good. It looks like it works. That'll come with further playtesting. Alright, let's fix the duck fists now. Man. Gotta go feed my cat soon, too. Hi, Nastya in VR. How's it going? I probably butchered that. Let's make the spawn sweep sphere visible in game. I want to make sure this is growing and shrinking properly. So let's do a quick play test. Wait for those to show up, which means we got a couple minutes here. Ah. If I was a smart man, I would make it spawn those straight out of the gate. So I don't have to waste a bunch of time. And I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. Let's replace the regular ones with split bombs. For the first 2 waves. Just to play test. Okay, working. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, this looks like it works. Oh, that does not look like it worked. Why did that spawn so close to the other thing? That was, we might have a problem here. Seems like it works for the most part. I don't know how that other thing spawned within the radius. Yeah, that's a problem. This shouldn't have been able to spawn that close. Let's see if it happens again. This isn't horizontal. Something's not working properly. Horizontal sweep radius should be 69. Why is it sweeping at a low radius? See, that's correct. Be vertical. That's correct. It should be cross or horizontal. That's correct. Horizontal. And that's a spike. That's correct. Horizontal. Horizontal. And most of these are correct. Why is it screwing up sometimes? Let's restart. Okay, so that's an horizontal. You can see right over here. Horizontal. Like, they should not be able to spawn within each other's radiuses. Horizontal. Horizontal. Something is going wrong here. So none of that matters. Horizontal, set the sphere radius to 69. So where's this going wrong? This makes no sense. Horizontal, horizontal. Why are they sweeping with the lower radius? Where's the logic broken? Okay, we select an enemy from our bag. Set the selected enemy. So we do a for loop for each of the selected enemies. Then we take in that for loop, for each loop, we take the selected enemy. We ask if it equals a split bomb. If it does, then we set it to a random type, either horizontal, vertical, or cross. If it's horizontal, we set the sweep radius to 69. If it's vertical, we set the sweep radius to 25. If it's across, we set it to 69. We continue. Are we setting the sweep radius anywhere else? There should only be those. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the only places we're setting the sweep radius. We're only setting the split bomb type here. Okay, let's print a string just to see what type it thinks it is. The only thing I can think of is if it's setting it to vertical, then later setting it to horizontal, which would be very odd. And we'll have this stick around for a while, say 100 seconds. So if we notice anything funky happening, we can pause. Okay, horizontal, horizontal, that lines up. Or cross, horizontal. The fuck? How's it getting reset to horizontal? horizontal, horizontal. We're not doing this. That's not connected. Vertical, vertical, that's correct. Horizontal, horizontal, that's correct. Vertical, vertical, that's correct. Cross, horizontal. The only thing I could think of would be maybe it's oh, I see. Potentially? No, but then why would it? Oh, okay, I see. I see, I see. If there's something in the way, it's sweeping and then going straight to the spawn rather than asking what type it is. So once the loop is completed, we need to come down here. Instead of down here. Should fix it for most instances. And if it can't find a spot to spawn, we're gonna need to add some logic for that. But this should fix the issue currently. Okay, cross. vertical, vertical. Vertical, vertical. Okay, spike. Cross, cross. Vertical, vertical. Vertical, vertical. Horizontal, horizontal. Cool. That should work. I should do it. Okay. That should work for now. There might be a slight possibility that it doesn't find a place to spawn, then spawns overlapping. So let's add a little bit of logic in there. If the hit is true, and the index is 35, greater than or equal to 35. Oh, I need to go feed my cats. I'll be right back. Okay, back to it. What we were doing. What's up, gamer? TPGT. Sorry I wasn't here. I was feeding my cats. Alright, so if we reach the end of the loop and it's still a positive trace result, hello. So if it's still, if we reach the end of the loop and it's still a positive trace result, then we set spawn to false. So let's make a new variable for that. We'll just say does spawn. We'll call this a Boolean. And we'll set this to false. Otherwise, we set does spawn to true. And that should make it impossible. I mean, we have to actually, okay, so once this is complete, then we branch on does spawn. If does spawn is true, then we come down here. If it's false, then we skip the spawning altogether and go to the next branch of the logic. And we'll say, we'll print a string here to see if it ever happens. Didn't spawn. And we'll set this text color to red to make it very apparent, and we'll have it stay up for 100 seconds. What's the game called? It's called Punch Bomb. It's a remake from scratch, an improved remake of a game that I made forever ago for the HTC Vive and Rift CV1. Remove all this junk out of the way. And let's just play. And see if we ever see the didn't spawn. I'm just gonna leave it up for a little bit. Right now we're doing some bug hunting and fixing this morning. I'm trying to, and the game's basically done in terms of functionality. So I'm polishing at this point before I get some playtesters in. And then I need to find some good music for it. So the little spheres That's logic sweeping to ask if there's something currently in the way of spawning, so it'll spawn somewhere else. And we're just gonna wait a while till it gets really fast so that we can see if things ever don't spawn and if it works. I know this probably isn't the most interesting thing in the world. I just need to sit here and wait for a little bit. Eventually it does speed up enough, I think, for it to do stuff. As long as it can find a spot on the field to spawn, it will. I'm just trying to make sure that if there's too much stuff there, it'll not spawn. How's it going, Tamanor? I can turn on the chat. I'm doing good. We're making good progress this morning on some bug squashing. This should be vertical. It is. Oh, that's not good. This shouldn't have been able to spawn there. Because this is horizontal? What is this? Combo bomb. Find it fascinating that people understand everything I'm doing. I doubt most people watching would understand what I'm doing, not because they're dumb, but because, I mean, I'm in the middle of working on it. You kind of have to have full context to understand 100% what I'm doing. It's like watching the middle to end of a movie without seeing the important stuff at the beginning. How did this spawn? There's no chance in hell this should have spawned within this radius. This is horizontal. I don't know which one spawned first, honestly. Did I go to college? I did. Not for game development or anything, though. I went for visual effects at the Savannah College of Art and Design. Does the combo bomb have a spawn sweep? Related, though? I guess so. And it's related in terms of, like, CG stuff. I didn't learn any programming. That shouldn't be spawning there. How did that happen? It seems like it's happening specifically when it's spawning two at once. Sphere tracing for objects. Yeah, I have a bachelor's in visual effects at the Savannah College of Art and Design. I'm sorry, I just found a bug and I don't know what's causing it. Because all things considered, it seems like if I'm spawning multiple at a time. Here, let me change the default for hidden in game for the spawn sweep. It seems like if it's spawning multiple at a time, then it's ignoring the sweep. Let's test that theory. So where is this? Okay, none of those are actual errors. That's just stuff because I'm not really playtesting. I'm just playtesting in viewport. None of that would be an error with an actual playtest. Okay, let's do a test here. Let's go to our spawner. And set all of these to spawn 2 at a time. For the first few waves. Oh, one more thing I needed to do. Think the degree was worth it? Probably not. Especially wouldn't go to a private school again. What didn't I like about the private school? I loved the private school. It was great. I had a really good experience, but it was also stupidly expensive. It's not worth going into debt over. Okay. That's a problem. These are spawning well within the sweep radius. Yeah, I loved school. I thought it was great. I don't regret going. It just sets you back financially for years. I don't know if it's worth it or not. Okay. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. None of these are overlapping. Again, none of these are overlapping. Why was it overlapping later? Vertical, 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 vertical. I would go at least get your basics out of the, if you want to go to like a private art school or something, at least get your basics out of the way at like a community college that's a lot cheaper. It's not worthwhile to do like the intro found, like I learned a lot for sure, but I don't think it's worth it to spend all the money on the basics that aren't even related to your area of study. None of these are overlapping yet. This is an issue. The sweep is overlapping the collision on both of these, so they shouldn't have been able to spawn there. They should have had to been pushed a little bit further. It shouldn't be getting ahead of itself. It should do one then the other. Take a look at this. Okay, going down the logic tree. We have a loop, we have an array with 2 enemies in it. We do a for each. I can ignore all this stuff that's plugged in. We do a for each. So let's say we grab the first one. We ask, is it a split bomb? If it is, then we set the split bomb type randomly. Then we set the radius for it to sweep. That all works great. If it's not a split bomb, we set the radius to 25, which is correct. We set the spawn rotation based on the game mode's spawn radius. That's like where it spawns in the circle around the player. I'll read your message here in a little bit. I have to mentally get through this whole loop to figure out where things are going wrong. Then we set the location. Then we trace for objects there. if there's something, we look for bombs specifically. If there's something, hit color will change to red. And then trace color will change to green, so it's a little better visual representation. And we'll do the same over here. Hit color, red. You took a gap year, so you plan to go to community college and want to knock it out and get your associate's a semester early, and then transfer to get your bachelor's. What do you want to do? So if it hit, if it detected something in the way, then we come up here and we do a random Boolean to either move to the left or move to the right. And then we do a for loop with a break. And based on whether we're moving to the left or the right, we rotate 10 degrees that direction. Hi, Tan Yin. I'm gonna butcher your name. We rotate 10 degrees to the left or the right up to 35 times because that rotates around the entire circle pretty much. And that sets the spawn yaw. Then we create a vector from the yaw and pitch. And we trace. And we ask if we hit. If it does overlap, then we move to the next part of the loop. If we overlap and we're at the end of the loop, then we just don't spawn. If we don't overlap, then we set the spawn location and we spawn there. Which means we break the loop and we come down to completed. We ask if it spawns. If it doesn't spawn, we print a string that says it doesn't, and then we just continue along our merry way, skipping the spawning. If it does spawn, then we come down here and we ask if it's a split bomb because we have specific logic for those. And then we set the spawn location. Maybe that's it. Nope, we're setting the spawn, y'all. That's correct. Create vector from yaw and pitch. I know it'll be cleaner if we do it down here. But I don't think that'll fix the issue. And then we'll set a spawn length parameter as well. And then just set the default to 90. We can fuck with that easily. That should be every area that we're doing that. Okay, so the question is, why are they spawning in the wrong places? Okay, we're good to spawn there. Right there. They just spawned overlapping. Like completely overlapping. Should not happen. Some debugging. Okay, it broke without even sphere tracing. We should be seeing sphere traces before it's spawning. That's gotta be an issue with the breakpoint system. There's something weird going on here. Once I figure it out, it'll make a lot more sense. Jesus. Okay. Like these just spawned completely overlapping. Man, why is it spawning both at the exact same time? It should be doing one at a time and we should be getting a break for each one. This should be being called twice. I think what's happening is each instance of the for loop is happening at once. And that's causing problems. It's spawning both at the same time. It's only hitting the breakpoint once. It's okay, breakpoint hit. One object. Breakpoint hit. Do all the construction graph stuff. Why are they overlapping? That makes no fucking sense. Okay, so we're spawning an actor. Setting the spawn radius. We have our next selected enemy. Ask if it's a split bomb. It is. It's an horizontal. Those shouldn't be overlapping. When the game releases, what will it be on? It'll be on the MetaQuest app lab, ideally. I'm not sure how to get that set up, but I already have like an app ID and stuff. It's just not public. So I guess it's technically already on app lab. It's just not publicly released. Why are they spawning overlapping? That should not be possible. It's a head scratcher. Idea. Maybe like force it to delay a little bit, but for each one. Why can't I modify the default value? Okay, so then we can say, is the index greater than 1? If it is, then we delay a little bit. Otherwise, we skip the delay. Make this like 0.05. Hi, Gorilla Tag. Let's see if that works. Nope, they are still overlapping. What the heck? Oh, maybe let's just do greater than 0. Because the index is going to start at 0 for the array. Those are just straight up overlapping. What the hell? I have a suspicion. I think I know what would fix this. Okay, skip the delay. That's probably a bad idea. I think the collision is what's scaling up. When new things spawn? Yeah, we're scaling the bomb collision. So I think we need to move the spawn sweep object outside of the bomb collision object. And then attach it after. So let's go to our base, put this just... Oh, that's the root component. Okay, great. God damn, we're gonna need to rework a lot here. I think the problem with spawning 2 at once is that the collision hasn't scaled up yet, so it can just overlap. Feel bad for me? Why? This is all just part of game development. There's problem solving. So I think what we're gonna have to do is add a new component called bomb scaler. which will be a sphere collision. And this one's not going to collide with anything. Because you stream for 2 hours and no one cares about you. I care about me, and that's all I need. Also, that's really rude. There are plenty of people that care about me. My friends care about me, my family cares about me. I don't give a shit about strangers on the internet caring about me. Yeah, you're rude. I don't like you. I'm gonna ban you. I don't need the negativity. You can only feel really bad for that guy. He's hurting on the inside. Yeah, kids just don't have a lot of brain cells yet. I guess the radius of this doesn't really matter. Because it's not going to be able to collide with anything. Collision presets, no collision. Set this to custom. It'll ignore everything. Does not need to simulate physics. Does not need to have gravity. So now we need to go into all of our different enemy objects and change the parenting structure and the spawning. That's frustrating. So for the spawn in timeline, we're gonna change this to scale the scalar. Let's just then we'll put the bomb main under the scalar. That way the sweeper doesn't scale. Spawn in timeline. Scale the scalar. Break this link. Parent the art to the scalar. Fake out. Parent U to the scalar. Go to our spawner. Change that to the scalar. So now the collision will start out big, but that's what we want. We don't want it to sweep to something that's not there. Fake out. Combo. Man. Just a scalar. I don't think we're even using this enemy. But it's still good to just go ahead and get this knocked out for everything. This will just, even if this doesn't fix our issue, it'll still be better form. My kid literally told me he feels bad for me for having no viewers, and he has a YouTube channel with 10 subscribers, a bunch of videos, and like no views. Just because stream views aren't there doesn't mean no one cares. People are watching the shorts instead. To be completely honest, most people probably don't give a shit about watching game development because it's a little bit boring. And that's fine. I'm doing this to stay productive. Okay, fake out we did. Hammer. Probably just put this under the scalar. I could see issues arising from this potentially, but we'll see if anyone runs into those issues. Left, right. Put you under the scalar. And spawning in. Scale the scalar, not the overall object. Mag bomb. Just scale the art. Punch bomb, the regular ones, probably the most important, arguably. These ones are going to be a little complicated. I don't know if these are going to need anything or not. And let's go back to our spawner and get rid of the breakpoints. And then see if we run into the same issue. Oh, uppercuts as well. Oh, this is literally just Child of the Hammer. Child of the Hammer. What a great title for someone. I think this will solve the overlapping issue. We'll find out. Well. Now the art's not scaling up. That's bad. What did I do wrong? Oh, I know what happened. Oh, man, I have to go through all these again. I suspect it's just this first instance here where we're setting the scale to 0.001. We want to change that to the bomb scaler as well. Whoops. Hammer. This has ended up being a much bigger hassle than I thought it would be. And this was, I guess, technically an issue before what we were doing today anyway. So it's good that we're catching it now and fixing it. That already works fine. Where's our begin play? Uppercut should be the same. Okay, now it should work. Nice. Okay, collision's there. Spawned there. So they're all spawning outside of the collision. That's good. Oh, didn't spawn one. Looks correct. None of these are spawning overlapping. I mean, it's outside the radius. Okay, nothing seems to be spawning overlapping. That's good. How's it going, Atomic Doggo? We're doing some bug squashing. Okay, nothing seems to be spawning overlapping. I want to wait for it to get a lot faster. I'll have to do extensive actual playtesting for this at some point. Just like playing the game in headset. But it seems like it's working as intended now. If you're seeing the red and green circle. So when I spawn something, I want to make sure it's spawning like in an area far enough away. So I choose a spawn location, I test if there's something there. So let's say I'm spawning something new here. That's overlapping this one that already exists. So then I choose a direction randomly, either left or right. So let's say left in this case. I'll keep testing in 10-degree increments until there's nothing there, and then spawn it there. So it's it's a smart way to to spawn things where they're not overlapping. So then this one has a bigger sphere around it because when you punch it, it splits out into multiple. So I don't want things to spawn anywhere where this could split out to, since this splits out horizontally into 3 of them. This was an issue that we were actually fixing this morning. So this was all new this morning, but that way it'll test and not spawn anything where the things split out to as well. That way we don't like split it out and overlap and cause unpredictable chaos. And then the testing spheres are a little bit bigger than the radius, just because I want to give the player a little bit of space between things. Right now I'm just testing once it gets like really fast if my don't spawn logic works, because I have logic that if it tests every location and can't spawn there, it won't spawn, but I just want to make sure that works. It's just probably gonna take a while. I have it set up this way to have the game automatically start right now, because I do not want to keep testing this over and over and over again in the VR headset. I will test it in the headset, but not while I'm getting things working. So far, the overlap test seems to be working pretty well, though, with the changes included. And the little fix we just added seems to have fixed the issue where they were spawning overlap. Oh, we got one that didn't spawn. Cool. I don't know if it... I have an idea. Let's add a breakpoint, I guess. Let's also make the bomb life tied to the game mode rather than the individuals, maybe. I don't know, let's make things stick around for a whole lot longer so we can test easier. Maybe. Let's just break the detonate on a couple of these. So it'll never detonate, so we can see if it won't spawn. I need to make sure I go back and chain and like fix all of this in a bit. Since we're just changing it for testing purposes. And we'll add a breakpoint here. So now some of these should not detonate, which should make this get to our testing point a lot faster. How's it going, Sean? In Tuxie. Okay, we hit our break point. Let's see if it... I'm good. We're fixing some bugs this morning. Okay, did not spawn when it said it wouldn't. Nice. And it shouldn't be possible for anything to spawn right now anyway, pretty much. Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. That's our fail-safe. Disable breakpoint, or remove breakpoint. And then let's fix the things we just purposefully broke. Finished, we do want to detonate. Compile, save. Finished, we do want to detonate. Compile, save. I think, don't quote me here, I think we fixed it. So I think we can finally say that this is fixed. I guess I lied earlier when I said it was fixed. I think it finally works. So now, under our spawner, we can go ahead and... Is there a way to just like disable a node? Nah, I think I just have to skip it. We'll tie these up into one to make our lives a little bit easier. So we don't care about this anymore. Then our other string right here, we don't care about. You know that works. And these don't draw. Don't draw. And then we go to our default little man. This one, I believe. We change this to hidden in game. Make sure all those are hidden in game. And then under our splits, we need to make sure that's hidden in game as well. Since I manually toggled that. Cool. We should be good to go. Let's just test. Okay, cool. No more little graphics. Yeah, one of these better be vertical. Vertical. They're both vertical. Cool. Horizontal or vertical. Vertical, horizontal, vertical. Oh, those boundaries make sense. Cool. I think it works. Now I can reset our bomb types so that you're not just getting splits. Ah, what have I done? That's gonna be under our spawner. Bag list. Amount to spawn, most of the time just one. We want the multi-spawns to be rare. And then the rest of this should be correct. And then I feel like the ones you're not supposed to punch show up a little bit often at the beginning. play. Game should automatically start. Spawns. All right, so we ended up fixing a lot that was wrong here. A lot more than originally anticipated, which is good. I didn't realize there were some of those things wrong with the game, but we fixed them. Cool, I think it works. Oh, another thing to undo. There's something to undo that I haven't yet realized or remembered that was on my mind for a second. And that's gonna haunt me. Regardless, we do need to reset the player health to a reasonable amount. Player health default 3 rather than 500, and then player health 3 rather than 5 million. Oh, we don't want the game to start automatically. That's the thing that was on my mind. So click our start button here. Edit it. And then under begin play, we don't want to skip start. Okay, that should undo all of the stuff we messed with to bug test. Which is good. Don't need my shitty drawing anymore. Okay, now I can actually call this marked off the list. Next, fix this issue with the duck's fists. Which I realize sounds dumb. So for that, we need to go to our fists. It's probably under models. Assets? Ducks, okay. Oh, we need to open the actual fist blueprint. This is Fist Cosmetic Master. Jesus, I am not organized. So I think all we have to do to fix this one is parent the skeletal mesh to the fist model. And that should work. So let's test that. So I'm gonna take our pawn, grab our left controller, and let's select the duck. And that should properly scale out and in. Nice. Okay, that issue's fixed. Nice. Making progress. Granted, the first item took a really long time, but that's okay. Sometimes I do that. So now we want to difficulty scale the targets so that they get further away throughout the game, but we also want to start them out a little bit more difficult. Right now, they're stupid easy. Go to our game mode, which is I'm going to close everything. Go to our event graph for the game mode. Current power up spawn delay, then we do a spawn power up. Okay, so then over here, we get a list of all of our bombs. I really should have named the game something else and made the enemies something else. I feel like YouTube probably frowns on saying bomb so much. It's an unfortunate side effect of naming a game Punch Bomb. Okay, so we get all of our enemies. We ask if there are more than 0 of them. If we do, then we clear the current bombs no spikes array. And then for each of these actors, we ask, is it not a don't punch? And if it is not a don't punch, then we add it to our bombs no spikes array. So once we have this array filled of all of the ones that don't have spikes on them, then we clear our power up bombs array, and then we go through our list of enemies that do not have spikes, and for each of them, we ask if it is punched or if it's not punched. If it is, how's the stream going? Good. We're making good progress on the game. This morning we fixed a really big bug and then fixed a really small bug, and now I'm working on difficulty scaling the targets that you're supposed to punch stuff at. Alright, so if it's not punched yet, then we add it to the list of ones that we can spawn targets next to. And after that's completed, we ask if the length of our array is greater than 0, if anything exists that hasn't been punched yet. If that's true, then we shuffle that array and just shake it up. That was not a great gesture. Then we get a random index from our little bag here, and we set the random one that we've chosen to spawn a target next to. Then we do the power-up spawn location, which is going to be the current one that we're going to spawn next to. Get its location. And then right now, we're just spawning it at this distance. So I think we're gonna make new variables here for a minimum and maximum spawn distance. And we'll start out really small, and as the game progresses, get further and further. Where are we setting the... Alright, so then the Z location seems pretty accurate. Or pretty good. But let's make some new variables under our game variables here for min power up distance. This will be a float. And then put this under game variables. And then max power up distance. Game variables. And as it is, it's already pretty close to the player. So let's figure out what the maximum is. I might need to put on the headset for this. So for this, we're just gonna grab models, not the actual game object. So we'll say 0, 0, 0, rotate 90 degrees. And then we'll just put it at 100. And then, let's see here. Right now, the minimum is 275. So let's just start. $100 is stupidly close. 200. It's pretty close. So right now the minimum is 275. Seems about right for the first target. We started at 300. What can I make the max? And that'll just come from playtesting. Maybe like maybe like 700 would be the maximum. Maybe 800 or 1,000. Each iteration could be like a 200 difference. So start at 300, 500, and then go up every time a power-up spawns. Just increase the distance by like 50 up until 1,000. We can try that. Like a 200 variance. 300 to 500, up by 50 every time. I think that'll work. And then we can mess with the I think we need to make a new struct for game variable defaults. But we can do that later. So minimum will start at 300, maximum will start at 500. And every time we spawn, we up these by 50. Oh, but let's ask first. Is max greater than or equal to 1,000? If it is, then... Oh, we can just say less than for the true route. And plug that in. That should work. And be a lot harder. Do some things on my headset. Oh, and then under our game mode, when we reset game variables, that's where we're going to eventually want to make a struct with all of the reset values, so I can just edit them all in one place. But game start event. We'll just throw it in right here. I'm back. Is this the same stream? It is! Oh, we've got a lot done. Okay, so this should allegedly work. We'll have to test it. So to test it, I think let's go ahead and under our spawn power-up event, we'll go ahead and print string. Pen string. And we'll say min put you there, max, and we'll have this string last for like 10 seconds. So now if we hit play, we should see the minimum and maximum distances that it's choosing between every time it spawns a power up. Oh shit, I need to do a couple things. Let's go back to our start button. And do our skip start. And then under game mode, we needed to change our health again. So that we can survive forever and ever and ever. Game start event. So now I have to wait for power-ups to spawn, which should be every 10 to 20 seconds. Min 300, max 500. That's good. What will it be called? Min 350, max 550. That's good. It's called Punch Bomb. It's a remake of a game I made for the HTC Vive and Oculus Rift CV1 like forever ago. Back in 2016. 400, 600. $450, $650. These spawn pretty fast, so let's make the increase like 25. Make it a bit slower to increase. But otherwise it works. So let's go back to our spawn power-up event and increase it. Rather than by 50, we'll make a new variable for power up distance increase. How's it going, Greasy Rock? Great name. And we'll set this to 25. I think that'll be more fair. And then we know this works, so we can go ahead and turn off the string. We can test it one more time real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything. And then we'll test it in headset, and I'll cast that. So every 10 to 20 seconds is when they should show up. So 300, 500, 325, 525. That's correct. So the range just slowly gets pushed out throughout the game, which is good. It's exactly what we want. 350 to 550. And then I'm also gonna change the range in which their location can be randomized a little bit. I'm gonna change it up to 50. Make it a little bit harder. This shouldn't be a hard-coded thing. This should also see more variance throughout the game. have to think about this for a second. So you don't want the variance to be like too far off. So let's say, for instance, we have our target. It spawns out here. So like, let's say this is a y of 0. Oh, interesting. X. Saga. What about what? So like from a player perspective, minus like 175 plus like 175 should probably be the maximum. As the game progresses. Except this is wrong. We want to change the yaw randomly. So I think we just want to skip this random float and range nonsense and change the yaw randomly. So U minus whatever range we decide, maybe like 10. Plus 10. Random float in range. Because that way the distance isn't affected. This is a lot more controllable. So we plug this in here. And hit play. So now power up should spawn like 20, potentially 20 degrees off. It's pretty far off. Yeah. Idea. Let's make a new object for rotation testing. So I'll go ahead and add where's like the little in Unreal 4 there used to be like a little tool shelf over here where you could just add like spheres and primitives and things. What happened to that? Oh, content drawer maybe? Sphere, there we go. Okay. So let's just do a little bit. This is fine. Let's do a little bit of testing here. We'll take you and shove you under the sphere. If I can find it. Of course. So like from here, let's say we have a bomb. Which is going to be spawned like right here. So looking straight from where the player is, that target is currently easy to hit. But if we rotate this, like even 20 degrees, that's pretty drastic. I think 15 is a good starting point. And then 25 should, I mean, 25 should be like a maximum. Let's just start at 15. Because it'll never be 15. Where did my window go? That's just like the maximum that it'll be off. So we could probably even up that a little bit, but I think we can start at 15. Try that. Oh, I don't know what this sphere is being used for. Oh, shit. I think this is... very big, so okay, I know what this is. This is like an outer sphere for everything, and I shouldn't have parented that. I can delete you. We can play test, and minus 15 plus 15 should be pretty good for angles. And then they'll get further away as the game progresses. And then we'll play test here in headset in just a little bit. See how it feels. Yeah, it's pretty good. It'll add a little bit more difficulty than just being like right in front of it. Okay, great. So that should work now. Let's cast. I'm gonna run to the restroom while it builds out. Oh, and then start button. We do not want to automatically start the game. And then we want our health to be back to 3. Should be everything. Go ahead and cast. Hopefully it's not just showing my room. That's casting. I'm gonna go ahead and build out the game. And then I'll be right back. Okay. Back. Game's up. Let's test. That works. Damn it. Damn. That's weird. Fuck off. I hate cables. That's a bug. Anyway, target's getting away works. I think they go a little bit too far. I'll set the maximum to 900. And then have the start be like 250 to 350. Wait, 250 to 450. And then we have to set that under our resets here. Cool. Well, we fixed a lot. Still some things to fix. So So right now, what happened in the last game was I punched something and it knocked something away that was in the middle of spawning. So the other thing wasn't calculated as being punched. So then even though it was at a distance, when it blew up, it damaged us. So this one's a little more complicated than it sounds from the get-go. You might just say, oh, add like an explosion radius, so if it's far enough away, it doesn't hurt the player. But then the problem is the player could just start the game, then go upstairs or something in their quest 3, and if they're out of bounds, then the bombs exploding wouldn't damage them if they had an explosion radius. So instead, I think we need like a platform radius. And we ask when it blows up if it's overlapping the player area. Because that way, if the player leaves the player area and they blow up, it'll still damage them. But if the bomb's not in the player area, then it won't damage them. So let's do a test here. So we detonate. Set is detonated. Set the collision response to ignore. Turn off the visibility. Play a sound. Spawn a particle system. Spawn an emitter. Shouldn't be there. Ask if it's armed. Sphere trace for the head with a radius of 200. And if it hits, we must not be sphere tracing on all of them. And that is bad logic anyway. Like I said, we want to do an arena. We don't care about the player head because they can leave the room. Are we sphere tracing on all of these? Because it was the uppercut that fucked us. I appreciate the follow. Fear shot. Oh, we're not sphere tracing on all of them. I do think sphere trace is correct rather than asking if it's overlapping. But I think we're going to make an event for that on the parent object. Oh, cool. So let's make a custom event. Sphere trace for play area. Let's make a new blueprint actor. And do we even need an actor if we just have a capsule here? Oh, let's make a new object type. This will be play area, default response overlap. And this will be the only thing that has it. So this will be a play area object type, which is not showing up yet. Oh, play area, there we go, okay. We'll overlap everything. And let's mess with the radius here. Don't want it to be hidden in game, so we want to see it for testing purposes. So then we'll multi-sphere trace for objects. We'll make an array. This will be play area. The radius will be 25. And then we'll get world location. Plug it in, draw it for like 20 seconds. Hit color red, survive color blue. If it's true, then we lower health. If it's true, then we branch. True, get game mode, cast to punch bomb game mode, and then lower health. So now this is sphere trace for play area. Trace play, lower health. So now, none of this should matter. anymore. Compile, save. We do trace play, lower health. Plug that straight into the delay. Do that for all of, playtest real quick first. And I think this is gonna wanna be taller. And a little bit wider. Somewhere like that. So that's like the play area. So now if we go back to our button and automatically play again. This first one should lower our health, but then we'll move the second one out of the play area. Okay, so that didn't lower our health. Unless we have a bunch of health right now. Nope, should be 3. Should be 3. Regardless. Oh. Why can I not move this? Is it because physics? Have this backwards? No, it's not doing any damage at all. Oh, I bet I know. Lower health by 1. If I move this out, that should not lower my health. Nope. And then this one should lower my health. It does. And then the laser killed me, but regardless, that works. And by default, they're spawning, it looks like, well within the bounds. Alright, that'll work. So we need to add that logic to each of our enemies. Was that an input parameter? Damage. That way we can customize it per enemy if we want something to ever deal more than 1 damage. And then I guess there's no like default value can be 1. Okay, so let's get started on that long road. This is called Trace Play, Lower Health, Combo Bomb, Detonate. Don't need the sphere trace anymore. This will be Trace Play, Lower Health. That's the combos, the don't punch. I mean, the don't punch only detonate if you punch them. So that one's just gonna lower your health regardless. And fake out. This one's interesting. Set collision response to all channels, ignore. Probably leave that one alone. Combo. Detonate. Are we not destroying these? Oh, this is a fake out combo. Oh, this is correct then. Which we're not even using these. I don't know if they even work. Hammer. So we should be destroying the actor regardless of whether it's armed or not. So this is going to be fixing an issue regardless. Left, right. Event graph, detonate. Yeah, we should be, whether it's armed or not, it should be destroying the actor when it detonates. That's gonna fix some issues. Or cause some issues, depending on what's going on here. I'm already asking if it's armed. I don't know why I was asking again. Hello. I'm about to end the stream here, but that's okay. Alright, trace play, lower health. If it's not armed, we still destroy it when we detonate. That's correct. Then from split, detonate. I'm not destroying any of these actors. How you doing, bro? I'm doing good. We got a lot done this morning. New event. Split. I don't think I was destroying any of these actors. Even after they were detonated, that was probably causing issues that I didn't see. The uppercut is already handled because it's literally a clone of the hammer, or a child of the hammer. Again, that's such a great thing. So this should work now, ideally. Let's turn off the auto start. And we don't want this to be, we don't want our little collision here. We'll rename this to play area. And we'll call this oh, play area was correct. Okay, cool. So select our start button, turn off the auto start, and then make sure the health is correct on the game mode. And then we'll play test, and then we'll call it a day. So game variables, player health is 3, player health default is 3. Should all work. let's test it on the Quest. How you doing this morning, Kaizuski? It's a great name. I have no idea what it means. I might have just said something really offensive. This is building, and then we'll test it real quick, and then I'm gonna go eat lunch. Huh, this is taking a while. What problems are left to fix? Today? None. I think we fixed this. For the future, some. Next stream, we're probably gonna focus on difficulty scaling the lasers you duck under. Make those start coming more frequently. But that's next stream. That'll be on Tuesday. Today, I think we got everything working properly. So let's test it. Oh, I forgot to make the play area invisible. So we can see the capsule, but that's okay. See if this hurts me. Ow, it hurt. Oh, I need to... There is one thing I need to test. Wait for the second one to appear. I need two to appear at once. And I need to punch one out without hitting it. Alright, that did not hurt me. Damn it. Damn it. Damn. It works. It works, it works, it works. That's all we needed. So, target distance still gets a bit far. Probably go ahead and lower that right now. What else was I thinking? LR bombs show up too early. There was something else while I was playing that I mentally noted. I don't remember what it was. But regardless, feels pretty good. Let me change the target distance, maximum and minimum really quick. Or max, because it starts fine. It gets too high. So let's have the power-ups get further a little bit slower. We'll up it by we'll increase the distance by 20 each time instead of 25, and then we'll have the maximum be 800. I think that'll be more fair. Otherwise, it's working well. Oh, I need to make this hidden in game. Yeah, I think we're good for the day. Good stream. We got a whole lot done today. Thank you everyone who hung out. I appreciate you. If you want to hang out on the Discord, I think there's a link in the description. I post when I'm going live there. We have some chats. It's not super active right now. It's a small community, but there's opportunity there, and I have a place to share your art and talk about games and stuff. So feel free to hop in the Discord and hang out. That's always fun. Otherwise, I hope y'all have a great rest of your Saturday. I'm gonna go eat lunch and then work on my YouTube short that I'm working on that talks about the enemy redesigns. So, later, I guess. You'll be here on Tuesday. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good or amazing, spectacular rest of your Saturday. Bye.